Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I'm Angela, and I see that there are a lot of you already in chat today. I am excited for that because we're all here because I'm working on this helmet. But Luke, I saw your message in the chat before we even went live, and that you said I needed a crown full of gems. Well, sir, worry not, because I already have my Dark Eldar crown. But no, I genuinely, I actually do have a pretty fancy crown. I actually like this thing quite a bit. I've used it a few times with Dark Eldar cosplay. So don't need to print one of those anytime soon. Although it might be kind of cool to do some other Dark Eldar hair accessories. They have these I've seen really cool top knot, basically accessories to help keep the top knot up, which is really cool. Hello, Peter from New Zealand. It's lovely to see you. Craig, it's lovely to see you in chat. The Bobbins, Geomax, hello. I know, isn't it got so much potential? It's covered currently in filler primer, or sorry, not filler primer, wood filler, which is why it's sort of a woody color tone right now, but it's not made of wood. It's just filled with it now. I'm gonna be sanding that here in a moment, but I have actually my shoulder piece as well. And I need to put a second coating of the filler primer on this. I've already done 2 coatings on the helmet. So that one's ready to sand. We'll get to that in a second, but I'm gonna get this coated real fast before we begin. So that's the plan. And in the meantime, I'll probably still be working on my ship. We've got the guns in her. So the cannons are both in. I think this is an exhaust actually, but I don't really know, but that's in too. So very happy with that. It feels weirdly off center, but it's not. And we have the wheels also built, but those aren't going on yet. I have something that I will be putting onto that next, but I want this to get started first, which means I need to don some... Oh, I perspirated into that. Let me just clean that. Let me just clean that dampness out of there. And we're going to start filler priming, but I'm using some acetone. It's real stinky stuff. So I'm gonna put the mask on to not be breathing in the chemicals. There's only 2 chemicals I want going into my lungs. Whatever the chemical for weed is, and oxygen, O2. That's the other one. All right. You know what? I'm gonna make this more comfortable on myself. I'm gonna put my hair up. I had a scrunchie on my wrist for a reason. We're gonna go ahead and put the hair up so that this is just way, way freaking easier. There we go. Now I look like a true professional. Yeah, I agree. Acetone is a no-no without the mask. So, there we go. And take my wedding ring off so I don't accidentally get it dirty. Let me get my bucket that I was using earlier. It is flimsy as shit, but it works. I'm also gonna... Okay, it was kind of annoying when it was up here, because it was shorter than me when I was doing this earlier. Let's see if I can build myself a... Wait, did I bring that? I did bring the table down here. Fuck yeah, I'm so smart. Guys, I'm so smart. Not actually true. I just pretend. I just pretend. I know, right? 3D printing is super exciting. I've been absolutely loving it. You can probably hear the printer going in the background, actually. We're doing some slightly... Some people might consider it boring stuff right now. Which is, some of our Gridfinity, like, just containers. Because I really need more containers. Oh my god, do I need more containers. So... That's what we're doing. I squished that a little more than I meant to. It's fine. That, my brush is in there. Pop this sucker open. So, I'm assuming it's because it's caustic, or it's stinky, and it also evaporates like fucking woe. But why does this cap require me to use a fucking blade to open it? Every single time, please tell me in chat why. I'm assuming it's just a sealant. Because they're like, it will evaporate. And then you will be sad. And I'm like, yeah, probably. But like, it's got a little thing that I gotta hook to get it open. And it's so weird. I'm gonna bring you guys closer. I can't see you very well. I'm blind! Well, I wear glasses. All right, there we go. Oh no, Craig, you're having a painful day. I'm so sorry to hear that, bud. Ah, am I adorable even with the face mask on? I appreciate you guys saying that. All right, let's get my wood glue or my wood stuff. Thankfully, because of the acetone, this stuff dries really fast now. Like, even faster than it would normally. So... should be good. Get this mixed. Oh, let me also get... Gloves probably won't be super necessary, but it'll help keep my hands a little bit cleaner. It could be nice for when we sand later. Dudes, you know what I need? Sounds like I have something in my mouth. I have something over my mouth. It's called a respirator. There we go. There we go. I got. What would the acetone actually do to my hands? I don't feel like it would do that much, but I don't know. Oh my god, yes, that's what I need to do. What I need to do is I need to print myself a Darth Vader helmet that I can then, guys, I'm not an engineer. I don't know how to do this. But if somebody else has designed a Darth Vader helmet that also I could fit this respirator into, for legit, like, so that I can look like Darth Vader while I'm sanding or something, that'd be hilarious. And I would wear it. At least once. I have no idea how actually comfortable that would be. You know, like it feels like it probably wouldn't be that comfortable. But well, who knows? I haven't decided whether or not going against or with the grain is better. Hello, Nighthawk. Lovely to see you in chat. How you doing? I think a little bit of both, actually. I think you want to end up going like a little bit in with the grain and then a little bit against the grain for like a more even finish, if I'm honest. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it looks when I sand it later. Yeah, you know, you sand with the grain, but with the filler, do I want to brush against the grain? Or with it, so that it pushes it into the grain more, you know? Because I'm trying to fill the grain. Also, doesn't it kind of depend on what you're sanding? Because, like, I've been told to sand, like, circular. On occasions. Like, it really depends on what I'm doing. I guess it's just whatever feels best. Good. Good. You sand against the grain to remove material, with the grain to polish. That makes sense. But what if I'm adding material? Honestly, that looks pretty good. Okay, there's a couple of places that I want to put a little bit more of this, but it shouldn't take too long for it to dry. I can also put it out in the sun. I guess that's true. I guess maybe it doesn't matter with the filler because I'm sanding it. I'll be sanding it anyways. Okay, I think after this, I'm gonna go set these guys outside so they can dry even faster. I'll glue up some of the orc ship. That was a weird reverberation. Why am I getting a weird reverberation? Are you guys hearing the slight reverberation, or is it in my head? Like, you just coat it in white glue? Can you sand white glue? Or is that like your final step? You don't hear any reverberation? Okay, that's good. It's in my head then. Just filling in where I feel like I see an unevenness at this point. That's pretty good. I think I need that to dry a little bit more. And that feels pretty good. That's pretty much filled. That's one section I probably should do. Got this rough spot on the inside. Should probably fill that in. So that doesn't flake too much. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go take this outside real quick and put it in the sun to let it dry a bit more. I'm going to build a little bit onto the ship, and then we're gonna grab these pieces and bring them back in, because honestly, between the warm weather today and the acetone, they should dry pretty quick. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me just step off camera. I'll bring you with me. You can come outside with me. Oh god, I'm gonna be blind. I just realized it's gonna be very bright here. Thank god it's sunny again. But like, man, does it get bright sometimes. All right. Here we go. Cool. At least the sun's in a good spot for me. Alright, I'm just gonna set you there and you there. I'll let you guys dry. Woohoo! Oh, and I can take my mask off, so I stop sounding like Darth Vader. Oh, actually, let me take this and put it by maybe there, and then now I can take it off. Woo! Alrighty. Do I have a mark on my face from the mask? I think I do. I think I have a little impression around my nose. You're gonna brew yourself a cup real quick? Nice. A cup of joe? I've got some water. How many guard helmet types are out there in lore? I mean, probably a shit ton. I actually don't know the total number. But if somebody wants to look it up, that'd be awesome, because I actually don't know. Oh, that was a good crack. I needed that. Boom. Did I put an ad up? Yeah, I did. Cool. Look at me. I was on top of things. Oh, no, don't worry, Black County Apex nerds. You're not late. We barely just got started. I put a little bit more of an acetone. That's the backside of it. Of an acetone slash wood filler combo spread on the helmet. It's drying outside real quick. I'm going to pull up the instructions for my, that's not what I wanted, for my tank, so that I can get that glued up while we let that sit for a little bit. And then we're gonna sand. We're gonna do some sanding. Woo-hoo! Yeah, the card stopped counting. I imagine there's been like, so the helmet I'm working on is based more on the older, slightly goofier looking helmets from like the 90s and 80s. They modernly, because we found a lot of these when we were looking for STLs to be able to print for the derpier, like the classic version of the helmet. I call it derpier, but it's just the classic version of the helmet. So we found actually a lot of STLs for the more updated, like, honestly, like, they just look like modern. They just look like modern helmets, honestly, for the Guardsmen now, whereas they used to look like World War I helmets for the Guardsmen. I don't know how many iterations in between those there have actually been, though. Do you take your coffee black, or do you put cream and sugar in it? And that goes for everybody in chat. I'm not a coffee drinker. I like the smell of coffee a lot. Like the smell of coffee brewing is delicious. Especially like a French like vanilla roast or like a hazelnut roast. Really, really nice stuff. Love the smell of it. Oh, I should probably plug in my computer. Let's not forget to do that this time so that it doesn't just tell me that it's out of battery. There we go. Plugged in. However, I do not like the bitter flavor of coffee. I also don't like the bitter flavor of beer. It's why I don't drink either of those drinks. And like they just always leave this really, like I'm very sensitive to bitter flavors. I really like sour, sweet flavors. I really hate bitter flavors. Bitter flavors suck. And so coffee has never been my thing. But I know like some people are very purist. They go pure black, no sugar. So no sugar, just like a black coffee. Nice. I feel like some people will be like, I'm just gonna put so much stuff into this that it's no longer coffee. Ah, it goes on the sides, does it? Oh, there's a chain? Oh, I see. Oh, oopsie daisy. Okay, well, thankfully I was able to break that off. Let me get some more PPE equipment on. And let's redo that, shall we? Also, let's get the other little resin piece that we need. Oh, by the way, Luke, did you see the crown, by the way? My dark elf crown. You're like your coffee like tar? Thick and black? Nice. You put creamer in yours, but you can't add sugar, right? Because you're not lactose intolerant. That has nothing to do with sugar problems. You're diabetic, so that makes sense. I'll put it back on for a little while. Where is the little chain? Where is the chain? Aha. Aha, aha, aha. I found it. Pure black? Nice. So y'all are purists is basically what I'm learning for the most part. For the most part. You're just like, I need that raw caffeine. Give it to me black. Like my heart. Okay, good. Good, I'm glad. I just wanted to make sure, because you had called out that I needed one. I just wanted to make sure that you had seen it. Okay. Slightly unfortunate that we have to redo that. I actually think I got a pretty decent stick there, but you usually put heavy cream in it to take the edge off and get some good fats in there too. That's fair. Boop. There we go. That's smoothed up. Okay, so this thing has... I'm gonna see if the Loctite will work on this small bit. Oh yeah. Sweet. And now it's all over my fingers. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now Where does this... Aha! All right, there we go. Okay. Doop. Boop. Oh my God, look at the chain. Do you see it? It's so cute. It adds so much to it. Okay, cool. Well, that's there. That's fixed. I didn't realize there was a specific orientation it needed to be. Okay. Just gonna let that sit there. These are our next pieces. And frankly, I don't give a damn idea. No, they go on the front. I see. Okay. So it's gonna go. No, that can't be right. Aha! It's because it goes like this. It goes like this. Okay. All right, how the fuck do I seal that? Oh, thanks, Everett. Appreciate it. I had a friend who really liked Irish coffees. As somebody who does not drink a huge amount of whiskey and does not like coffee, never really appealed to me. But I do understand, like, I get the flavor profiles going together. So if I put these on together, will that give me... Well, what do I do? White chocolate raspberry coffee? I mean, is it even coffee at that point? You've got 3 other adjectives in front of it. Or nouns, I guess. Are they? I guess those would be nouns. See, I like spiced rum, and I like spiced cider. Spiced cider is good. I'm so excited because we're in spiced cider season. I know, like, most people freak out about pumpkin season right now, and don't get me wrong, I love the smell of pumpkin spice. But I am not a pumpkin spice fanatic. And I think because I don't drink a lot of really tea or coffee, it's just never been like a profile flavor that I've really, really vibed with. Like, I like it, but I don't go obsessed with it like I think a lot of people do, especially like women during this season, but I think men go crazy for it too. But like pumpkin spice lattes are like everywhere right now. I am really excited for all of the apple cider though. I love apple cider, especially hard apple cider or spiced apple cider. I don't know if I've ever had mulled wine. I've had wine, like normal wine, but I don't know if I've ever had like mulled wine. What is the difference actually? I don't really know what the difference is. Okay, there's a spike or something that goes in this. Let's glue those on first. Aha, these spikes. Oh, these spikes. Pumpkin spice almond milk latte. Nice. Okay. okay with almond milk. But I actually just drink the lactate-free real cow milk. Which I don't know how they do that, but you know, whatever. Science is magic! Dude, so last Saturday was Oktoberfest in my downtown, and because it was starting in the morning, I guess, like, I don't understand this. Why was it starting in the morning? I thought Oktoberfest was drinking. But it was starting in the morning, apparently, and it completely repositioned my entire farmer's market, and all of the vendors were pissed. It made me laugh a lot. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, guys, that really sounds like it sucks. Because apparently they just didn't get warned that it was fucking happening. But I'm like, it's October. Don't they do this every year? Shouldn't you have, like, remembered? It's like a fucking bank holiday. Where did this other spike go? There it is. I found it. Mulled wine is served hot with spices like cinnamon, nutmeg, and orange. Okay. Like, is it still wine, though? Like, is it still, like, grape wine? Why is it called mulled? Is it because it's heated? What does that mean? Wait, it cooks off all of the alcohol? So is it a non-alcoholic beverage? Could I serve it to these children? Hello, Captain Comic Geek. How you doing? Fun fact, your family learned jack-o'-lanterns don't last long in Florida, much to the dismay of your niece. Oh no! Yeah, I could believe that. The humidity in Florida, I imagine, just rots those suckers like ASAP. They are quite sensitive to wet environments, so I am unfortunately not surprised. Okay. Let's go. Okay, that is strong enough that it is at least stuck. Let's get some adhesive on this side. There we go. Okay, and then a little bit more there. Got some melted pumpkins. Oh no. Nothing lasts long in Florida except for the heat. Accurate. Do I want to stick these on later? I think I'm going to, actually. Okay. If I do this, can I have them sealed? And then that's a little bit of a waste of adhesive, but if I were to then stick them on like this, would I be able to do it? I think I would. Okay, I'm gonna seal them this way. Gonna hold it for a second here. Oh, I know, right? The boat's coming along great. I'm very happy. And now it's just a matter of like, I'm trying to figure out, okay, I want to paint it. And while it is a large model and I think it'll be relatively easy with most of the things attached, there are certain things like putting this on where I end up covering like this entire section. And I'm like, you know, it might be easier to paint that first and then attach these. So that's, I think, what I'm gonna do. So now I just wanna do a quick testy-roo. Okay, yeah, that's gonna go back on fine. Sweet. So that's our little, oh, what is this called again? You guys have told me before. The thing that you use to, the cow tipper. It's not actually, but like, what do I think of people 3D printing their models instead of buying official sets? I mean, I have no problems with people doing that. If they want to get an alternate sculpt because somebody like made an alternate sculpt and is selling that as an STL or giving away free as an STL, then that's cool. Like, I don't think it's a good idea, and I don't approve of when people like, because I would never do this myself, but I would not purchase or use an STL that was just a raw rip from Games Workshop. I've only ever printed stuff that is legally like distinct but similar enough to. So he's doing great. He's upstairs. I think he's doing a little bit of editing right now. But yeah, I have no problem, Adam, for people purchasing 3D printed models or buying STLs and then 3D printing their models themselves. Especially with the prices that certain games are letting their models get to. But I also don't think you should be stealing people's intellectual properties either. Like, if you're gonna be doing that, then you wanna be printing alternate sculpts and doing it, you know, in the legal way. But yeah, print your Space King army. I'm using an FDM printer, but I have a resin printer as well, although I am looking to sell it. Because I used it for a little while. I did enjoy it. Like, I had some really good results from the resin printer when it fucking worked the way that it was supposed to. But the toxicity of the resin printer and the toxicity of the cleanup of prepping all of those models for actual use, it's just not my thing. I tried, I attempted to get into that, but frankly, I just couldn't stick with it. I love my MDF printer, my extrusion printer. It's the cow catcher. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I have tried both printer types. I prefer FDM. It's one of the reasons why, like I said, I'm selling my Elegoo 3 resin printer, as well as all the accessories and some resin that I still have too. Cause I'm just like, I really don't, like, it's really cool. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with the chemicals. It's just too many smelly, toxic chemicals, and both Chaos Cultist and I have like a mild sensitivity to it. It used to cause us some like bad reactions when we had it in our place upstairs when we would run it. So it's one of the reasons why we picked up this and we're like, we're gonna go with that instead. Okay, so that is done. I got the chain in there. Let me check and see what the next step is, because I don't want to attach that yet. So now we need to build the rod. So I'm gonna do this. I'm trying to give the shoulder piece and the helmet until 2, and then I'm gonna bring them back in. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, see, that was my problem as well. Yeah, I feel like that's what happened with a lot of people. I think a lot of us were sold on, at a certain point, the resin printers were being advertised as this really like jump in and play type printer with like but then every video I watched like ended up having a caveat of like, oh, by the way, except you need to make sure that you have this proper equipment and make sure you're not touching this stuff, make sure you're not breathing this stuff in. Like it is, and if you do get it on you, like you are likely to develop a hypersensitivity to the stuff as you continue going on. And I'm like, that doesn't sound super exciting. And I feel like that wasn't really talked about necessarily in a lot of people's like intro videos. And so that was my concern. And even when I like, yeah, it just wasn't for me. Just was not for me. He's having so much fun with the new printer. Honestly, we both have been, but he's been having especially a lot of fun with it. And I am very, very glad for that, because it's been really exciting to see him like fussing with it, printing things. I just honestly, I'm so hyped. Plus I have been benefiting from it immensely, because I'm getting a lot of cool props, which I can use for like my content. My studio is getting like insanely more organized. I know it doesn't look it right here, but I promise you it is. Thank you for subscribing, Dat Boy Will. Lovely to have you join us. So just overall, very hyped. Light little mold line. Good boy. Oh my gosh, you guys, I had a little visitor this morning in the shop, and I'm hoping I can convince my little visitor to keep coming and visiting me, because she actually came into the garage. Pretty sure it's a she. Don't know for certain, but I'm pretty sure it's a she. There is this adorable little gray kitten. It's not actually a kitten, I think it's full grown, but it's so small in comparison to Kita, as well as my past cat, Jack. Like, super tiny in comparison. She's so cute, so fluffy. She lets me pick her up. And I was very excited to meet my little friend. You're having a bowl of ice cream? Heck yeah. What flavor of ice cream? I'm gonna need a bigger workbench. You know, it's probably true. Probably true. Okay, so I have that piece. What's the other piece that it wants? What is that? Huh? Is it... Oh, is it the crow's nest? Is it this piece? I think it's this piece with this piece. And then I think this hangs below it. Okay. Oh my God, we're getting into the final detail-y bits, guys. It's so close to being done. Being built, of course. I still have to put paint on it. Still. Shh. Don't talk about that part. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay. Oh, that's the... I was like, wow, that's rough. That is the sprue. That is the underside of the sprue you're looking at, you silly goose. Yeah, silly, silly goose. I could do with a phone stand. Oh my god, that's what I should have Chaos Cultist print me next. He keeps asking me things that I want him to print me, and I'm like, I don't know. There's so many things that I just actually don't have a good list of priorities. But a phone stand might actually be a great one. You can get it something cute, maybe with a skull on it or something. Adorable! Maybe there's a Warhammer themed one. Oh my god, Everett, I understand, my friend. Because, oh my god, you have no idea how badly I want to make a Mando costume for both myself and Chaos Cultist. It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. It would be so cool. So cool. I want to make a Sister Battle costume with the printer. That would be also sick. Oh, it makes sense, Luke. It makes sense. Well, we try to be safe. I mean, look at me. I'm wearing a mask. All right. Let's see. What? Aha. Like so. Okay. Like that. Okay. And then we're gonna stick this little guy on like that. Got it. Okay. Oh my god. Eldar stuff would be so cool. I mean, that's one of the reasons I have the Splinter Pistol or like the roughly equivalent of a Splinter Pistol, is because like I wanted some Eldar and Dark Eldar stuff. Oh my god, Thousand Suns helmet with the big, like, the big Egyptian, like, little U thing that they, oh, yes! I mean, I want to print a lot of helmets. I want to print a lot of helmets. I want to print a lot of shoulders. I want to print a lot of weapons. It's too much. I need more printers. What I've learned is I need more printers. Wait, I thought Daredevil Season 2 already happened. Was there like a reboot that I'm not aware of? Where does this go? Just oh my god, I love it. It's an orc skull. Oh my god, it's an orc skull! Crow's nest. God, so cool. So cool. All right, where does this go though? because it's got the little connection-y points, but they're just, they kind of, does it go here? What did I do wrong? Definitely seems like it goes underneath. Skull, crow's nest, orc skull. Whoa! Well, where's my glue? Thank you. Okay, my glue is running out. Sad face. So is it supposed to go on the underside? Or is it supposed to go there? I think I'm gonna put it there. That looks good to me. And then after this, bonds a little bit, I'm gonna go grab my main event. There we go. Wow. They're not sick.
That's cool. That's a cool verse.
Right? Yeah, so this is going, I've attached this, but I'm not gonna glue it on yet because it covers a lot of the front of the ship.
Yeah.
But that's good together. The helmet and shoulder are drying outside because I did one more little round of
painting?
Yeah. Just it's mostly on the shoulder, but I did a little bit on some of the seam portions for the helmet. So it's been out there for about 45 minutes. I'm gonna go grab it here in a sec. It was in the sun down the way a little bit. It's such a sick crow's nest, isn't it? Dude, I'm like, this ship, so cool. Like, I honestly, like, I've always looked at Cromlech's Orc Corsair line and been like, and I have a couple of them, like I have a couple different sets from it, but like, it's just so cool. So one thing I do want to slightly indulge in before I get to this sanding, because I moved them already, I want to show you how crazy my peppers are going. Because I'm gonna bring it in here. Because I have the planters of grabbable now and it's not in the mud anymore. We had some rain, so it was in the mud for a long time. So I've moved it onto like my patio on the out back, and oh my God, this plant is going insane. So let me go grab that, and then when I put that back, I'll grab the helmet. I'm just trying to give it as much time as possible to really thoroughly dry. All right, let me go grab that. You guys can, well, I'm bringing you with me, technically, but I'll be right back. So this plant has been producing big Thai chili peppers for a couple months now, and it continues to go nuts. And I'm like, I'm not complaining. I just don't know why it's going nuts. Where one of my other fruiting plants, my tomatoes, you guys, like did nothing. They fruited twice and then nothing. This thing that I'm about to bring in has been fruiting like crazy. Can you get the door for me?
I was just wandering around on camera just to...
Oh, I was talking to him.
Oh.
So, guys. Look at it! This thing has gone nuts. Do you see how many, like both of these, you probably can't see them, are baby ones. There's another baby one. There's another baby one. I'm pretty sure this one's gonna turn into a baby one. And then there's all these big ones on it already. Like, and I also have some that are getting really close to needing to harvest. But like this plant has gone nuts. Everything has peppers. Like this side, oh my God, this side. So many peppers. I don't know why. I don't know why this has gone absolutely bonkers and my tomatoes did nothing. It's a little chilly. Right? Is it not? I love this. I love it. Do you see them all? So I've got chilies coming out my butt. That's pretty much what's happened with this plant. I'm gonna go put it back outside now and grab the helmet. Can you
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh. I got it. I think I'm free. I got stuck on the door. This thing weighs a bit. It's almost like I'm carrying around a shit ton of dirt. There we go. There we go. Back out in the sun. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. It's too bright. They feel nice and dry. Nice and dry. Chat. The helmet and the shoulder feel nice and dry. Oop.
What?
There's an ant.
Of course there's an ant. We have a lot of ants.
You really do. They need to stop coming into my house. All right, move the resin. Cap my nearly dried out, my nearly used up glue. Bring my little table back over. All right. You know, we should probably, let's just test with the, do I need to wet sand this one or do I dry sand this one? I think I dry sand this one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd wet sand the primer,
Yes.
but I don't wet sand this.
The thing is, it might absorb it.
That's what I'm worried about. So I'm like, I don't think I want to though.
I think it's when you do plastic, you can basically wet sand anything.
Yes.
What do you look for?
I had a strip of sandpaper that I thought I had left out. Maybe I put it away.
I don't know.
Huh.
There's one on the ground at one.
Yeah, I picked it up and I thought I put it in an accessible place so that I could use it. But I'm not seeing it. What size were we using? Or what? Yeah, what grade were we using?
For this, I think you can do 120.
120.
You go to 600 when you're doing the wet sand.
Got it. Okay. 120 then. Whoop. Scissors. I had my scissors. That's what I thought. Hello, Rasmusap. Hopefully I said that name correctly. Yes, please hit the like button if you're enjoying today's content. If you're enjoying the randomness that is me doing too many hobbies. No. I just was thinking about it, like I've done stuff with resin. I have done stuff with crops. I showed my plants.
Okay.
I tried to.
I saw that.
I own.
That was brilliant.
It's actually
The blower is behind you, I think.
it's going very good.
You have that blower.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Yeah. Like I was like, I think it's doing really well. Wet sand confuses the material. Yeah, with the wood, I imagine it would.
Plastic is fine.
Yeah, no, the plastic, specifically, the Rust-Oleum stuff says.
Yeah.
To wet sand. I also found, by the way. Okay, that's fair. Real quick before you leave.
Yeah.
So while I was at Ace,
Yeah.
in their like spray primer area, they had another type of Rust-Oleum that was a sandable, but I think it's like I don't think it's a filler necessary, but it wasn't black. Might be something for like later on for like some of the weapons.
When you look, I mean, the thing is once they're smooth with the Rust-Oleum, then we just hit them with normal.
Normal primer. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I wasn't sure if like, man, that is smooth.
Rust-Oleum, your helmet, and the shoulder guard.
Uh-huh.
My expectation is that we're going to then get in like, you know, a dark army green, Cadian green, gray.
Yep.
And do that for the base coat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my plan. That's absolutely my plan. Absolutely. Nothing worse than a confused wood. My God, right? You guys would know more about them than I would, though. Ha ha ha. All right. Do you want to hang out a little bit more? No. I just don't want to. I don't want to.
So yeah.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. That is great news. Damn, this stuff works well. Like, looking pretty good, right? Nice and smooth. It's, well, Geomax, you see, you misunderstand. It's servitors that are probably doing this job, and or the guardsmen themselves to learn proper etiquette and performance to worship the God Emperor with their entire essence at all times. I am certain. I haven't looked yet, but I need to. I have the Imperial Guardman, the Imperial Guards Infantryman Handbook. I need to see what it says about polishing your armor. Because I'm sure there's litanies I could be saying right now. You're jealous of my standing time? It's gonna be so cool. I need to print a second one so that I can have both, and then I need to get some like proper fatigues, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited. My face itches. Oh, I actually, I have a shop vac actually that I'll be getting out later to suck all this stuff up. But that's why I have the mask on, so I'm not breathing it all in. What did I, oh, there it is. I'm like, what did I do with my sandpaper? The sanding noise isn't too bad for you guys, right? I just realized it might be a little scratchy. Yeah, a lot of Mechanica servitors on Mars are just all sitting there polishing armor, filing it down. They are printing it even the same way. Because I bet it's probably a standard. What is that? What is that? I always forget the acronym. Standard template ST. Standard template. What is it called? Standard template something, right? You can't hear the sanding? Oh, thank God. Because I'm like, it's right next to the microphone. So I'm just like, I hope this isn't horrifically sounding in their ears. Template? Something standard? Something template. What are they called? The templates that the Imperium is searching for.
Standard template constructs.
STCs. I kept wanting to say STP. That was not right.
No.
Oh, you know, I actually,
You took it with
I
you.
did, and I actually haven't had any.
Well, you took
So
it
let me
with you, so I want it.
Okay, well, it's not in here.
What?
I think it's in the other room. Let me actually,
Ooh.
let me, I'm gonna take a draw with you, actually.
You woman, no, repute.
Oh my gosh, 'tis I. That does describe me quite well. What the fuck did I do with it?
Yeah, legitimately, remember I was.
Yeah, no, I know.
I'm gonna take this.
Yeah, I did. Did I leave it in the bathroom?
I don't know.
I don't know. You'll have to find it. Okay, I'm taking a break, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a short break because I've misplaced my pen. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna help Chaos Cultist find it, and then we'll get back to sanding.
You stole everything.
I did. I stole everything. I am the worst. All right. Goodbye for just a moment. I know. That's why I also was like STD. No. That's definitely not correct. All right. Be back in just a minute.
Pen over here.
I don't think it is. No, I really don't think it is. I need you guys to know that I just laughed so hard that I accidentally threw snot out of my nose onto Chaos Cultist, and I feel so bad. Oh my god. I just went, like, he cracked me up, and I just went. And it just spurred, oh my god, I'm disgusting. What I'm trying to tell you is I'm gross. Let's keep sanding, shall we? There's people outside. STD, yeah, that is a Slanesh heresy, isn't it? Love it. Oh my god, my chair. It's going crazy. Okay. It was very funny. Like, I felt so bad. Because he was just like, ew. And I'm like, no, I can't believe I just did that. I'm so sorry. At least I'm getting my arm workout in today. Whew. What? I need somebody to buy me one of those. I've heard that the foot sanders work really fucking good on sanding props down. Because they're handheld, but they're like really, like, it's a good size. Yeah, I'm picking on CC again. That's absolutely what's happening. No, I'm just accidentally flowering him with my snot. This is one of the unfortunate side effects of living with me. What happened there? Did I scrape that off or something? I wonder if I did. I mean, it's smooth, so I don't really care, but... Aw, well, thank you. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a really busy weekend, you guys. Got my in-laws are coming in starting tomorrow, which is why we're not streaming tomorrow, by the way. Just want to remind you guys about that. No stream tomorrow, but I will be streaming on Saturday with Shea in my Temple of Excess. On the free Temple of Excess. I'm very excited for it. We've been planning this one. I completely forgot to chat with her today. Did she message me at all? I just realized I meant to, and then nothing happened. No, perfect. Okay, that's good. I'm talking with her later then, because we need to get our menu set up. But Saturday, I'm very excited. It's gonna be a weird day. It's gonna be a weird day of being with my in-laws and then not being there. And it's gonna be weird. And then Sunday, I'm filming with Blamco, and I'm fucking nervous as hell about it. Because I really don't feel prepared. But I'm just gonna have to do it anyways. Hello, Star Fury. Welcome to the stream. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much. The Saturday stream? No, it'll not be on this channel. It will be over on my Temple of Excess. You can find links in my link tree. It's my free OnlyFans page. It's going to be spicy, so YouTube would not like it as much as I would love to be able to just easily do it here, but no. YouTube certainly would not approve. Feeling pretty good. Okay. My nose is running for some reason. I think because of my burst of laughter. Cadia stands! I hold it too high. Praise be the Emperor. Yeah, no, Cadia does stand in my heart forever. All right, let's get back to some standing. Some delightful standing. Just constantly have Sandstorm on. Grabbing the blower. Okay. You watched a funny AI story on YouTube. What happens if Saitama? Oh, I hate those things. No offense, Star Fury. I'm just super not into those. Okay. As somebody who went to art school, knows a lot of people who work as artists full time, and has worked in animation, has worked in game development, who works in comics. Like, I know people who work in all of those different fields. The bullshit that AI artists, quote unquote, and these AI videos, like these AI YouTubers who are like putting out slop, stealing a bunch of other people's intellectual properties to make these haha what if videos. No thank you. No thank you. I just hate them. You're glad tomorrow's Friday? Me too. I don't know. I am so not into that type of content personally. Like, I don't support it. I think what they're doing is unethical. I've also, like, maybe I'm weird like this, but I've never really cared to be like, well, if my favorite character fought your favorite character, I think my character would win. I've never been into that argument. Yeah, I also don't like that people are using dead celebrities in AI either. Like, I am not a supporter of that either. I also don't think Robin Williams should be used in AI videos. I also just don't, I am not a big fan of AI when it comes to videos, like producing art. I don't really consider what AI produces to be art. It has no soul to it. Why should I care about something that somebody didn't bother taking the time to make? Why should I waste my precious, extremely valuable time on something that somebody couldn't even put the effort in to make themselves? That's my problem with it. Oh no, nothing AI could ever live up to the reality of them, but it's scary how good they are getting, and I hate it. Cause I don't, like, it's just gonna destroy the world. It's already fucking the world up. Nope. Literally have never stood around a comic book store and been like, man, I wonder what would happen if Batman and Spider-Man fought. Nope, never really considered that. Like, I watched a bunch of, like, I remember, what was that, Chicken Robot? Didn't they do, like, a celebrity, like, fight thing or whatever? For like a couple years on like Adult Swim or something like that. And like I watched that a little bit, and like I only found it really engaging because I thought the animation was neat because it was claymation, like stop motion stuff, and I was like, this is really cool. But like in regards to like the actual fights, nah, I don't really care. The closest I care about to that was like, and this is still just because I kind of thought it was hilarious to watch the people who were involved in the process of figuring out who would be the better warrior. But what was that show on either Spike Television or the Man Show or something like that? But it was or whatever what was that other channel? It was Spike, and then like there's another like dude oriented channel, and I can't fucking remember the name of it out right now. But it was like Dynasty Warriors or something. No, not Dynasty Warriors. That's a game. What was that show on either Spike or some other? Deadliest Warrior. That is the closest I've ever come to giving a shit about who would win. And like when, somebody was asking, like, I've never stood around a comic book store and wondered like if Spider-Man were to fight Batman, who would win? And I'm like, no, I've never had that desire, or like, because somebody was talking about an AI video they had watched of Saitama going into the Warhammer universe, and I'm like, I hate those videos. Like, I think those videos are like, I don't like the AI is being used to do that. I don't like that it's ripping off intellectual properties, but I've also not cared about like characters jumping universes and then fighting each other. Like, it's never been a passion of mine.
Yeah, also Saitama falls into almost cartoon logic, so that's like, well, if Bugs Bunny went to the 40K universe, it's like, well, who cares?
Yeah, kind of like if Luffy was to be sent there. I'm like, okay, so...
Like, Luffy even got a little more justification, because at least, you know, Luffy is in a series that has a serious storyline.
True, yeah, Saitama doesn't.
Fighting and overcoming things.
True.
The joke in One Punch Man is that Saitama doesn't have to overcome anything.
Right. So it'd be...
yes, it would work in the sense of it would be a comedy series. You could do a text-to-speech style Saitama in Warhammer. But he would never touch anything in the actual canon. It would be, you know, parody.
Yeah.
By its very definition.
That makes complete sense. No,
However, Batman would win.
Between Spider-Man and Batman?
Yeah,
I mean,
I would say in the majority of circumstances, yes.
That makes sense. I mean, Batman, according to himself, has contingency plans for if any other superhero were to go to evil. So surely he's going to have a contingency for some sort of spider-based villain. Is there a spider-based hero in DC?
Probably.
Okay. I actually don't know. But yeah, I feel like, but again, I don't know. It doesn't, they're in different universes for a reason. If the companies...
property reasons.
Yeah, but I also feel like, what's the point? They're both heroes. Why would they be fighting? They should be cooperating to stop crime. Why are they fighting each other? Like, that's, I think, my problem with it all. If it's always...
No. Because it's Owlman from the Injustice. Is Owlman from Injustice? I'm not about the one that's in Watchmen. I know that's a different one. But there is, like, a DC evil Batman who's actually based on Owl.
I thought that was the Owl, like, Society thing from that one comic, like, New 52 comic line.
No, that's different.
Oh, okay. But that was also Owls.
There's literally an animated DC movie about it.
Oh, really? Okay.
It might have been Flashpoint, actually.
Oh, okay. I've watched Flashpoint. I mean, I vaguely recall this, but I don't know off the top of my head.
But there are examples of evil Batman.
Oh, yeah.
Which actually, I think, like, so there's a difference right there. There are evil Batmen in DC Multiverse. I don't think Spidey is ever evil, with the exception of, like, misguided examples a la Into the Spider-Verse Part 2.
Right. You're upset that I'm complaining about it? Is that the problem? See you later, Luke. No problem.
Oh no, we drove Luke off?
I guess he was upset about the AI BS, but I'm like, you're upset that I'm angry about AI and don't want it to be fucking up my industry? Oh well. If you need to take a break, that is fine. I am gonna just sit here and continue sanding away till my heart is sanded.
Would you want an anti-AI?
Yeah, because somebody brought up that Saitama 40K video, and I was like, I don't like AI being used as an art form because it's not art. And then basically I went into the thing of like, kind of what, I don't remember if it was Hank Green now or, no, it was Veritasium. What's the guy who runs Veritasium's name? I can't remember his name.
Was it Veritasium or Vsauce?
Sorry, it was Vsauce. You're right, it was Vsauce. It basically, when I went to open source this year,
Why would he is pointed by AI. Why would I bother watching anything that someone couldn't be bothered to make?
And that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. I've never had somebody surmise my feelings towards AI in that way more succinctly. And it was, frankly, the coolest talk I've been to in a really long time. Like, I don't remember if I talked about this specifically because I think we
want to highlight about that point.
Yes.
It also does a very good job of isolating AI in regards to consumer art and entertainment. This is my opinion on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you were to use it for anything that is practical,
mm-hmm.
why would I use AI to do this thing that I normally don't want to do?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't attack that. It doesn't attack AI being used to sort packages. It
Yeah.
doesn't attack AI being used for medical research.
Yeah.
It attacks AI in the usage of art.
Yep.
And that's what I like about it as a piece of statement.
Yes, I agree, because I don't necessarily, I'm not like, oh, AI in its totality is bad. I think there are definitely some uses for the predictive speech AIs and like the potential of actual real artificial intelligence later on down the line.
I would be hypocritical to say I have not used AI for checking Magic the Gathering rules in the middle of playing, because basically at this point you just ask Google a question, it responds as an AI.
Yeah,
in Magic the Gathering, what is keyword?
Right. But I also always confirm that stuff because I literally was doing a programming.
Oh, that was it.
Oh my God. Okay. Chat, let me tell you about this, okay? You would think, like, one of the things that I do feel like AI has been sold to me as being helpful, more so than not. Definitely not in regards to the art. The art side is not helpful. But the part that has been described as helpful is with learning and making sure your programs are written correctly, your code is written correctly. AI, in theory, should be very good about being able to get code correct. I wrote a program in,
She wrote about 300 lines of code.
What was it, C?
Using a visual programming language during a academic lesson.
Mm-hmm.
She then gave the code from that she had written and a copy of the academics, like the teacher's code, like this is what your code should look like when it's done.
Mm-hmm.
And we simply asked it, are these two code blocks identical? And it said, yes, it is. And it correctly identified what the code was written for, because it was a robotics lesson you were doing.
Yeah, I was coding. I was putting in the code so that some servos would properly move on a robotic arm, because I have this kit that's teaching me a little bit of programming and a little bit about robotics. And basically it's
kinematics.
Yes, that was specifically what it was. So we gave both I basically told the AI, I was like, okay, ChatGPT, this is what I wrote. Please review this. I am then going to give you the lessons code, and I want you to tell me if the code that I'm giving you first matches that code. It told me yes. I ran the code, my code, the one that I wrote. The robot didn't work. I then looked at the lessons code and realized, oh fuck, I actually did do something wrong. Why did the AI not tell me?
Yeah, it literally did not identify, like, I think there was at least one flipped, greater than, less than symbol, and some stuff like that. And, I'm sure if we had found the exact correct way to prompt, ask, and present the code, maybe we would have gotten a better solution.
Maybe, but like the fact that it's that finicky.
A very careful way to try and make sure that it knew that we were looking for any differences in the functionality or syntax of what we had written. And it was like, they're the same. And this is only like 200 lines of code, so it wasn't even that much.
Because medical, studies doesn't require a soul in order to produce something creative. AI can't be creative, Star Fury. It cannot be creative. It does not think.
Why are you doing this on the channel? I've told you not to do this.
Sorry. That is just my opinion. That is just my opinion. You can disagree with it if you want to. You watched a video yesterday where employers are seeing people using the stuff out of their job applications. Oh yeah, that happens all the time. People are just using this stuff to write documents all the time.
Yep.
It's gonna make all of us really, really dumb very fast, I think. Because we're not actually thinking for ourselves anymore. And that's honestly a genuine fear that I have.
So when we were creating the recent model video that you made.
Yeah.
The one about the Japanese artillery piece. I can't remember what the name of it
Oh, the Kurogane 4x4 and the self-propelled gun.
Yes, thank you. So for
Type
that
1 self-propelled gun.
So to be clear, we wrote the entire script for that.
Mm-hmm.
However, to get bullet-pointed facts about the piece of artillery, I did ask ChatGPT, hey, what is some history on this artillery piece?
Yeah.
I think I gave you its full proper name at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And I did tell it, I was like, hey, I'm writing a YouTube video and I need some facts about this thing.
Yep.
And it ended up presenting me a full script from intro to outro.
Which is crazy to
We
me.
did not use it.
No.
But there was a big section in the middle with bullet points, so I did take some of the factoids about what you're in production.
Yeah, then we rewrote the sentences to make it flow
exactly.
into my language, yeah.
And it just presented it in such a way that made me go, oh my god, if I was writing a paper,
Yeah.
this would be so easy to cheat.
Yeah, and I'm sure students do all the time.
They do. Most of the majority do now.
Graham, well, what is currently burring away on the printer is some actual storage containers for my Gridfinity, so I can just have some, actually, Chaos Cultist will flip the camera for you. Yeah, so there it is. It's burring away. But it's currently making some orange-colored little, what are they, 5x1s?
Yeah, 5x1 Gridfinity bins.
Yeah, 5x1 Gridfinity bins that I can just put various tools in because I have a drawer here that has a grid already printed and fit into it, and I just need to fill it up with things. So that's been very nice. Whoop! That's... Hello.
Found you.
Yay, there I am. But in regards to props, the next thing that I'll probably print prop-wise is probably a second shoulder. I need a second one of these so that I can have one on each side.
And then I need to make
I wonder, do you think we could put, is there one with a skull instead of the Aquila?
No.
Okay.
Not that I have.
Okay. Fair enough then. Because I was thinking it might be cool to have like asymmetrical ones, but
See what I can find.
it's fine, it's fine. Yes, isn't he so handsome?
Have you sanded everything?
Not fully, no. I haven't even started the helmet yet. I've been doing this, and I slowed down around the details of the eagle, which I might actually swap over to do the larger sections of the helmet now, because I think I want to get out some finer sandpaper or not sandpaper, but just
Files.
Yeah, some files for that to make it a little bit easier, just because it's a little bit it's tight. It's got a little tight grooves. So yeah, let me take a draw of this, and then you can take it with you if you want. I don't know if you want to hang out longer.
I don't want to breathe in a bunch of crap with my thing.
That's why I figured. The woodworker? That'd be me. I've done a little bit of woodworking. Sorry, give me 1 second. So I have built my first planter, like a large garden one. I actually think next year, I'm not gonna put vegetables or anything into it. I think I'm just gonna put plants, like flowers. What I meant was flowers. Vegetables are plants. I think I'm just gonna put flowers because it's near my window too. Yeah, I'm a college educated person. You would never believe it. I swear I have a degree though.
What's that degree in though?
Oh, Bachelor of Fine Arts. It's very worthless.
I believe it's in comic books.
Yeah, comic books. It's extra worthless. That's why I'm a YouTuber. Ooh, you're building a 132 scale tornado fighter jet. That's sick. But yeah, so I built the planter. I want to do more with it, but honestly, wood's fucking expensive. Like really expensive.
I told you that before I bought you all the equipment.
I also I really went too expensive with my very first project because I ended up getting redwood for it, and it just like, it was my fault. It was the thickest stuff they had, and it said I needed.
Who called it? Who's got 2 thumbs and called it?
They can't see your thumbs. There they go. RVD?
Not him too.
RVD. Dude, so he's actually great to watch live. I every time I've been to a show that RVD's been at, it's always very entertaining. Sunflowers are definitely something I will be planting again next year. I did sunflowers a little bit this year.
Wait, what happened to them?
They all died because I think they just got out of season. I had 4 of them. I had 1 really big sunflower on each of them, and then they just started sprouting like a bunch of small sunflowers, but eventually they stopped making sunflowers. So I just was like, okay, I guess this plant's dead. So I removed it, and I potted something else in its pot. No, I did not reuse the soil because I know it like fucks up the soil. But yeah, I think sunflowers would be cool. I might get some rose bushes and put them in there. I love roses, and I've really wanted rose bushes like fucking forever. So I think that might be actually what I do with it. I might get 2 small ones, that way they can grow. And that way I don't really feel bad about like leaving it if we ever move from this place. Because I won't be able to bring the thing with me. It's slightly warped because I didn't do like the best job when I built it because I'm new and I don't know what I'm doing. The other thing that I haven't done any more stuff is outside of the wood being expensive is I actually want to, there's a place in another like city nearby to my, no, I'm not saying it. There's a place in a city nearby to me that does woodworking lessons. And so I actually think I might end up doing some classes there because they're just like 1-day classes of like doing small things like a glue up for my first, cutting board or something like that. And that way I can have somebody guide me a little bit in a little bit more of a hands-on way, because I think when it comes to the wood stuff, I'm comprehending everything that I'm watching in the YouTube videos. It's just that the physical practice of doing some of this stuff, I really think I need somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing to help me understand what I need to be doing properly, because I am just that kind of learner when it comes to that kind of physical activity. Like certain things I can learn very hands-off through entirely just YouTube videos. Certain things I really need I become a kinesthetic learner and I need it to be hands-on. I am just throwing that vacuum. I have what?
Look at what you've done!
Sorry. Dude, doing blacksmithing would be so cool. I've taken 1 blacksmithing class at, again, a place like this where they do like those kinds of lessons. Very, very cool. If you ever get a chance to, I would highly recommend it. I also think that one of the things that I want to do with you is actually stained glass. I think that would be really cool.
Yes.
because I've never done stained glass before. Chaos Cultist has. I've been around
You know
people.
what I want to do with you first, though?
What?
Get our credit cards in check.
Yeah!
Before we buy any more equipment for the garage.
Oh yeah, no. I don't. I also agree. You're a joiner by trade? Nice.
It's because we have the carpentry squares and such up on the wall now.
It's true.
That's why people notice.
Oh, you're right. We do. Isn't my workshop cool? Yeah. Damn it. He's finally realized. Now what am I gonna do? No, I haven't checked any of my local community colleges or anything. That's a good point. They probably do stuff like that. I don't really want to take like a full class like that though. Like I'd rather just do like 1 or 2 random lessons. Whereas I feel like
next year, it's just this winter looks.
oh yeah, no, I'm not. No, it's not happening this year. No, it's definitely not happening this year.
I mean, you took a long class. I think you could take a weekend class or one of those, like, you know, like you said, the local place. You could definitely still do that. But if you were going to do like okay, you're going to go to a place for 6 hours a day for like 3 days a week for 3 weeks or something.
Yeah,
that's probably not going to happen.
Not this, yeah, exactly. So Star Fury, what I'm doing to prime my 3D prints is first, I'm actually using wood filler. So I am,
wood.
Yeah, it's plastic wood. You can get it from like Gorilla Glue, but there's also DAP makes it.
Wood filler putty
but it's,
on Amazon.
Yeah, but it's wood. It's basically like, it's all-purpose wood filler. So it works really well. I'm thinning it 2 parts wood filler to 1 part acetone to thin it to be able to brush it on really nicely. And I'm letting it dry. Which is what you see here. Then after that is sanded, which is, this one's been sanded, so it looks a lot smoother. I still need to do a little bit of work on the Aquila, but it's looking pretty good. That smooths it pretty nicely. However, the next step is to start using Rust-Oleum, which is an automotive primer, but it's a filler primer very specifically, and that's very important. You need a filler primer. So it comes in gray, and that's what I've done to this. So this is one of the plasma pistols that you may have seen in my recent 3D printing video. But I basically primed this, wet sanded it down, primed it again, wet sanded it. I actually primed it, I think 3 times.
Did,
yeah, so this was done 3 times.
The helmet should probably only take at most 2.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking the helmet will probably only take 2 because it's one, I've used a lot more wood filler this time. On the plasma pistol, I did overall, but I didn't have acetone at the time, so I put it on a lot thicker. And I don't think I got it in, like, I don't think I really allowed it to seep into the, I think one of the benefits of the acetone is it makes it so fluid.
Yep.
And since I've painted, actually, look, I'll show you guys. I painted this cup. I didn't do anything to it prior. I just literally put acrylic paint over top the PLA. And I actually think it worked really well, but you can kind of see
some capillary action
in a few places, especially around the bats. Yeah, like right there at the top. You can see some capillary action happening, which is basically there are little holes and the fluid just went into it.
It's when the paint gets sucked into one of the layer lines.
Yeah, basically. And so I think that is what the acetone is for, really, with this, is it's to help suck it into the layer lines.
A bit, yeah.
More.
It's the acetone with the plastic wood thins it down, and yes, it then flows into cracks and thinner channels better, but acetone then evaporates in like an hour. So then it just leaves the wood there, and the wood doesn't really shrink or expand, and so it makes for a good filler substitute.
Yeah, exactly. So Star Fury, I imagine that the Mr. Hobby 1000 primer, which is if it is a self-leveling filler primer, it probably would work fine.
The exact same stuff, honestly.
But here's the one caveat. How much is that? Because I have not used Mr. Hobby specifically, I'm familiar with the brand, and I can just almost guarantee you this is like $8.99 a can.
Okay, yeah, because like Games Workshop aren't paint or base paints.
Like I want to say this was like $8 to like $10 at most a bottle. How much is your hobby, Mr. Hobby stuff? Because if your Mr. Hobby stuff is in a, aren't those smaller bottles like Tamiya? It's a Japanese brand.
Let me look.
Yeah, dude, Mr. Hobby 1000 primer. You've had trouble with self-leveling resin?
Okay, what's the fluid ounces in that thing, or milliliters?
The fluid ounces is 11.
Okay, so here's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking on the US Gun Club store.
Yeah.
And it is $11 for less than 5 ounces.
That's what I was afraid of, because I was like, I'm pretty sure that Mr. Hobby is in the same size can.
12?
This is 11 ounces.
That's 11 ounces? So yeah, you would have to spend closer to $25 to $30 to get the same amount in Mr. Hobby spray from the US Gun Plus store that I'm looking at.
Okay, yeah, I don't have them. They're not out here. I think they're inside with the primers. We need to move those primers out here. But because all the Tamiya spray primers are roughly this big. I think that's the same size as the Mr. Hobby stuff. I would really recommend Rust-Oleum. Like, it's going to be cheaper, especially if you're in the US. I don't know. I mean, I think Rust-Oleum's I'm pretty sure this is an international product.
Yeah, Rust-Oleum. All over the place.
But like, this is probably going to be cheaper and really easily accessible because you can get it at literally any hardware store. I went to Ace. I've gone to Home Depot. I've seen it in Lowe's.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've seen it in like big Walmarts.
It's probably in AutoZone.
It's probably in AutoZone. Like, it's probably in any car equipment place. So like, I would just. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like, I think the large Walmarts would have it, like the ones that have the auto center, like those big auto centers.
Those have some car area.
They do. So like, I would expect that you probably could just. The Rust-Oleum's probably cheaper, but I definitely think that if you have something small and you just have the hobby, like the Mr. Hobby stuff around, then you probably can just get away with using it. I would just consider the cost to the size of the prop that you are filling. Because if you're doing something like big like this, I would not, because I would use your entire can, maybe possibly 2, and I think that would just probably not work out well for you. But yeah, I think that would probably be what to do. Is that a Tractor Supply Company too? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, is like, I feel like any place where you can get like construction or farming or like gardening or automotive equipment will probably have Rust-Oleum. I really want to try Mr. Hobby as a brand because I've heard great things about some of their primers and some of their paints actually. But it's not a company that I find super easily over here in the States. And with those kinds of products, sometimes I really like to see them physically in person before purchasing them. I'm weird like that. Yeah, it's $8 at Lowe's. See, that's what I'm saying. Is like I feel like just the Rust-Oleum's cheaper. I'd rather be. I'm trying to think. Honestly, I think I'd rather be. I don't really like what they did to Sabine.
What?
Somebody called me Princess Leia in chat, and I was like, I'd rather be like Ventress, actually. Just make me a bald white woman. No problem, Star Fury. No problem. Okay. When you are ready, I'm gonna get going sanding again.
Go ahead, I'm not hearing you.
Okay. Red Sonja, there you go. I'll be Red Sonja. Nope. But she's a princess. God, it's so smooth. There's something zen when you start your 3D printer carrying out a oh yeah, no, there totally is. There is something, it's always very nice. Like, I honestly, it's super nice just like watching it do its thing. Instagram. You saw someone print a I actually don't recognize that word. Souiron, Soiron mace on his bamboo printer, and it looked awesome. I don't know what kind of mace that is. Thick though. I mean, really, printing props is just super cool. Very satisfying. Looking good. Sauron. Ah, the Sauron mace. That makes sense. Okay, I was sitting there going like, what is that word? Stupid autocorrect. You haven't even looked at like Lord of the Rings STLs.
Oh, I've barely looked at collectible.
Yeah. No problem. Enjoy getting your coffee. Ducking autocorrect. Oh my god, I love... That is both my biggest bane and like also the funniest one to me because it's happened to me so many times. Thousands of times. Quack. And my favorite is when it's like, I was trying to say fucking and it just keeps correcting it to ducking and I'm like, please, autocorrect, I am trying to swear. Let me express my true self. Nice. We are making some great progress. It's because they knew what you were doing. You were intentionally missaying it, and they knew what you meant. The color scheme is gonna be Cadian. I'm gonna go classic Cadian with this. So I'm gonna probably like, honestly, I might go and find a just Rust-Oleum primer that's in a dark green. And yeah, but I don't need the filler at this point. Like once I've got the gray stuff on there, so I might just do. Because honestly, the stuff's so cheap.
Yeah, well, and an automotive might look good.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because it is a helmet and stuff, I actually think the automotive stuff might look really good on it. Also, I'm actually, like, I know people use Rust-Oleum all the time on their miniatures. It's not, I've heard people talk about it before. I think even somebody in chat said that you guys use your Rust-Oleum on your miniatures. The range of colors is actually crazy. Like, I mean, it makes sense. It is automotive primer, but like...
Well, these on house stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying is like, I didn't realize, like, basically, I feel like it has a full Pantone. Not the TM Pantone, but just like full. Yeah, they have full CMYK range. And it's more impressive than I gave it credit. Oh yeah, no, a Krieg Guardsman helmet would be very cool. We started off with something basic though, because I wanted the derpy, old style Cadian helmet.
Because what we can do is we'll affix, they make like 3M backed pads. I think they're actually originally for Airsoft helmets.
Yeah, I've seen them.
But you can buy them for like $10 and they're just sticky on one side, and then you have pads and you basically put them on the interior of, originally they were for paintball, but they have also been used widely for like collector's helmets.
Yeah, the black series ones.
Yeah, we can put those pads on the inside and that will make it like cosplay wearable.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a shop vac later. Okay, let me actually sand the inside a little bit and I'll put it on for you guys. Because I don't think I've done that yet, because it had stuff in it. Oh man, yeah, doing an entire Creek outfit would be great. Oh yeah, no, well that's like, no. I would never use GW paint on this. That's why I was recommending not using the Mr. Hobby stuff on, even if it does work well as a filler primer, the Rust-Oleum is just gonna be cheaper because the Mr. Hobby stuff is already gonna have a markup because it is specifically designed for hobby and also comes in way smaller quantities. Yeah, I'll be putting padding inside the helmet. We're gonna be using the stuff that you can, I think it's for airsoft, as Chaos Cultist was saying a little bit ago. But we're gonna use that inside the helmet to give it some padding. I've seen it used for both airsoft, like helmets, but also for those Black Series, like Star Wars helmets that Hasbro makes. I've seen people use it in there to make those wearable. So yeah, it'll definitely be like con wearable, which I'm very excited for. I might need a new piece of sandpaper soon. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely the case. Because the hobby products know that they're looking for that very niche audience who don't know better. It's one of the reasons why I think Gunpla and scale models and miniatures and all these things haven't overlapped as much, because the companies don't want them to overlap and find out that like, oh, there's this other person that actually sells this tool way cheaper, or something like that. Like I'm sure it's a capitalist ploy or something. Honestly, it might be though. Those might still be the same pads we were looking at. Oh, is the sanding too loud? Should I move my mic? Let me know if I need to move it. Thought I heard a cat for a second. You're back with coffee? Excellent. Oh yeah, imagine the canvas harnesses used to be very like choking, honestly. Colombian coffee with vanilla caramel. Nice. How fancy. Gave you headaches and left a mark, I believe it. You'll be drinking a pumpkin latte next? My goodness. Oh my gosh, Din Din! She threw the bowl at you? Hello, father. I require nourishment. Feed me. Oh, that's so cute. It is time for noms. You know, I take the bowl being thrown at me over my cat just walking into my like bedroom at like, I don't know, 3 a.m. and going meow at like the top of her lungs though. Like she just like screeches at me because she's like, mother, I'm hungry, feed me. Like, Kita, could you be cuter about this wake up process, please? Like, could you get on top of me? Like nuzzle my face maybe? Bat my face a little bit with your little paw or something instead of just coming in and screeching at the top of your lungs, shocking me out of whatever dream or sleep I was in and causing me to think that something is going wrong. It's cute until it's 6 on the weekend. That's fair. Wait, why has pumpkin spice been banned from your coffee? Do you go crazy? You're like, pumpkin spice! And you just go completely nuts. You turn into a great pumpkin. Go on a rampage. It's too girly for burly men like you? Oh, you just don't like it? Oh. Well, that's not banning it. That's just that's just you choosing not to drink it because you don't like it. Banning makes it seem like somebody else was like, you can't have this anymore. I have an ass ton of sawdust in here, so I'm gonna, or fake sawdust, so I'm gonna just dump that out into the garbage. And then we're gonna blow. Okay. Hopefully now I won't get a lot of stuff on my hair. Ta-da! Hello. I am a guardswoman. I've turned into a witch. That's pretty good though, right? Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. My shoulder. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Yay! All right, well, let's keep going. Is this my new one? No, that's my new one. You turned gray for a few days trying your Mando helmet. Oh no, Jay, that's unfortunate. You put it on when your paint was still wet. Oh shit. You know what? It's bound to happen eventually, right? Like I feel like that's just being a part of the cosplay community. Oh, that would be very cool. Yeah, Judge Dredd helmet. Oh, is that the abbreviation for St. Louis in the NFL? Is it STL? That's so funny. You know, I haven't paid attention recently. Are the Niners still doing well this season? Oh my god, I should make a Blood Bowl helmet. Oh my god, oh my god, hold on. Chaos Cultist!
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were that close. I thought of something prop-wise that I definitely need you to find and or we can make through pieces.
What?
Blood Bowl helmets!
Okay.
Yes. Oh my gosh. We got talking about football.
I was like 5 feet away and she just came out the door screaming.
I'm loud. I'm a loud lady. I can't help it. Oh my god. Oh, also here, just here, touch this. Touch my head.
Did you wear it yet?
Yeah. It's still a little dusty on the backside. The blower's over there. Or right here, sorry. You might want to go by the door or outside or something. Right? Like, wouldn't a Blood Bowl helmet be so cool? Cause like some of them have like cool wings, like the bat ones they have, or like the vampires, they have like cool wings. A Night Lord's helmet? Oh. So cool. But yes, I did put it on, but we can put it back on if you wanna. No, here, I'll do it again. I smoothed it pretty well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even that little, it's not like perfectly yet, but it's getting there.
Building will help.
Boop.
Yeah, no, it looks great.
Obviously, it'll sit up here a little bit because it'll have pads in it.
Not too bad. We'll make it lean forward. You know. Awesome.
I don't know why. I'm just rambunctious. Yeah, Blood Bowl helmet. That would be sick. Yeah. I hadn't even considered that.
It did make me jump.
I'm so sorry. Blood Bowl.
Actually found a pre-made set of my inserts, which I'll be a little bit bigger.
Oh, great. That's awesome. That is great. Ooh, whoa! I'm gonna need to vacuum this chair. All right, get out of here so I can keep sanding. Oh,
Okay.
Are you gonna vacuum my chair?
No, I'm just giving you the back.
Oh, I don't want it right now. It's gonna be hideous in camera, especially considering it's full of plastic fibers. Oh my god! But I am really excited about a Blood Bowl helmet. That is gonna be sick. This is gonna be part of the new setup, yes. I have been, basically, I love my hobby desk upstairs, and I probably will be still filming painting tutorials. Like when I do film painting tutorials, that will probably be up there. But at least through the winter, as long as it doesn't get too cold in here, my plan is to probably be out here just because, one, I can open the door to immediately natural light. I have a lot of flexibility of being able to do things. I'm also right next to a lot of my equipment, which is good. So probably yes. Ooh, favorite helmet? I want a Sonraku helmet. From Shangri-La Frontier. But, I mean, there's tons of Star Wars helmets I want. There's tons of Space Marine helmets I want to make. I want to make a Sister Battle helmet. God, there's so many. I have so many favorites. I want them all! Yours is the Dragon Age helmet? Nice. Like from the OG one? Ah, the armor? Nice. Oh yeah, Sister Battle helmets look great. Mandalorian helmet is also awesome. I can't wait to build my first Mandalorian helmet and then paint it up. Not exactly as Sabine Wren did, but you know how in the way that Sabine Wren paints hers, I want to do the same thing for mine. I want to make a Hobby Knight Mandalorian helmet. Because I think that would be sick.
So I have the team looking.
Yes.
The football helmet is what is commonly called in the United States a football helmet.
Yes, I understand that. Are there ones with spikes?
Yes, but not as STL. You literally would just need to print chaosy stuff for yourself and add them to a football.
Okay, are there large bat wings
Probably.
that I could find to maybe, because I kind of want to make a vampire helmet.
I'm sure someone's made them for the Night Lords.
Oh. Probably. Also, another thing that I thought would be cool, I mean, we already kind of had this in mind, but I think it'd be very cool to do a Mandalorian-themed Hobby Knight helmet. A la Sabine Wren, but like for Hobby Knight. Mm-hmm. And I think that would be really cool, actually. Like, not necessarily even to wear. Like, that might just be literally a prop on the like, counter kind of thing. But I think it'd be so cool.
Just like you.
Just like you. Yes. 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 I said yes. But I said yes. But you say that I am always correct, therefore...
You say I am always right.
Well, fuck. We're at a bypass, then. We've come to a standoff. Which means you must be the best.
No, I was going to try and open that door, but
oh.
Stuck away.
There you go. You want the Warden Silver Scale armor? Nice. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. I do remember liking the designs in OG Dragon Age quite a bit.
Yeah, these small ones do not stay in here, do they?
Oh, the little magnets? No, they really do not want to. Yeah, that would be very cool. Ooh, one of the Conan helmets, like from the Conan the Barbarian. That'd be cool. Let me just print one of the thrones he stands in. I think I would need more printers for that. I wanted to print a throne. The golden throne. No, wait. Mechanicus is like, yes, we approve. Oh, the polar bear helmet and the golden compass was pretty cool. That'd be a neat prop. Oh my god, I bet they make that for dogs. I've seen Space Marine size cat helmets. I really don't think Kita would let me put one on her, but I kind of want to try anyways.
I'm fine.
Oh yeah, Maximus from Gladiator, that would be sick. The Spaniards? Isn't that what they called him? The Spaniard? I watched it like a couple months ago, and I think that's what I remember them calling him. But now I'm like second guessing myself, but I think that's what it was. Oh good, we all thought about Rome now. If you hadn't already today, you've hit your quota. And if you already had, then you're earning bonuses with the Emperor, with Kaiser, because you've thought about it twice. Was the Yep Star Fury to me saying that he's called the Spaniard being correct? Just ask your Primarch, Robuto. Well, listen, he's a little biased, I think. I don't know if his opinion should be counted. That's right. Okay, that's what I thought. Because he was from Spain, right? That's where his home was. kind of crazy how much land the Roman Empire fucking ruled over. Gladiator is a great movie and a great work of just like cinema. Some great acting in it. Russell, because Russell Crowe's gonna be in the new Highlander movie, right? Isn't he like, he's playing a character in that. I wonder if he's gonna like bring a little bit of, I don't remember which character he's playing, but I wonder if Maximus will be a little bit of a, because isn't Russell Crowe is the, am I fucking that up real hard? Is that who played the Gladiator in Gladiator? I feel like it was Russell Crowe. I know it's what's-his-face, Walking Phoenix, that plays, oh, what's the Emperor? The kid, like, not the kid Emperor, but the Emperor that wants to fuck his sister. Okay, I am correct. Okay, cool. Yeah, so, like, he plays Ramirez? I haven't watched the original Highlander, so I unfortunately don't remember which character that is specifically. Is Russell Crowe playing a good guy character, or is he playing one of the villain characters in the upcoming Highlander film? Because I don't know why, but I feel like Maximus's vibe could potentially fit in Highlander. I don't know why I feel that. I think it's because I'm just thinking about the like fantasy, not the fantasy, the ancient portions or the like past history portions of Highlander instead of the like modern setting that I know he goes to. God, I sound probably just like an idiot because I genuinely don't know Highlander like narrative at all. Oh, but Russell Crowe's great in it. Oh, okay, so he's playing the guy who trained Highlander. Okay, that's what I thought he might have been doing, but I couldn't remember exactly. So I didn't want to like say it because I was afraid of being wrong. But yeah, so like I'm curious if we're gonna see Maximus at all in that portrayal. But I also don't know how that character's meant to act. But I assume he's going to be a little bit of a wise sage E-type character. Now you have Queen in your head? Hell yeah. Which song from Queen? Don't stop me now. Don't stop me. Na 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 na. I don't know why that one came into my head, but that's what I thought of first. That's right, it's Who Wants to Live Forever. Oh no, Queen doesn't have a bad song. You're absolutely right. But there's definitely, like, people definitely have their favorites, though. Oh, that's right. Oh my God, I forgot Queen did the soundtrack for Highlander. I knew he did the soundtrack for Flash Gordon, because that's where the, like, Flash. Oh, right? That's like where that comes from. Because Freddie Mercury was a big fucking nerd. Oh, Bohemian Rhapsody is like a classic. We Are the Champions, also a good one. I am particularly fond of that one because of its use in A Knight's Tale. A brilliant piece of cinema. Radio Gaga! Oh my God. Radio Gaga. Man, now I gotta go listen to Queen later. Radio Gaga. I haven't thought about that song in a while. That's so good. Oh my gosh, I know, right? Imagine, like, getting to see Queen live. I believe he was passed by the time I was born. But man, that would have been sick. And if he wasn't passed by the time I was born, he was definitely passed by the time I would have been able, like, old enough to go, allowed to go to concerts. When did Freddie Mercury pass? Oh, Fat Bottom Girls is also a great song. Yeah, basically the Queen's greatest hits 1, 2, and 3 are like really all you need. I love those. I love those albums. Was it 91? Okay, yeah, I was way too young to be going to concerts by that point. But yeah, it would have been amazing to see him in concert. Did anybody in chat get to? I know we have a few older folks in chat. Curious if any of you guys have ever gone to him. I am covered in, I just realized how much dust I'm covered in. That doesn't count. Going to a concert at your county fair when you're a baby does not count. You watched it live on TV? That's cool, at least. See, that would have been sick. Like, I've seen footage of his live shows. But I've never seen it, like, obviously I've never seen him perform live. Hey, we're doing Willie Nelson in the concert? That must have been fun. How many blunts did he smoke, like, just on stage? Because I feel like that'd definitely be a thing he'd do during one of his concerts. Ooh, a samurai helmet would absolutely be very cool. Nirvana would have been sick to see live. Also, Alice in Chains, Pearl Jam, nice. All in Small Clubs? Dude, that must have been so cool. That must have been such an intimate show. How awesome. It may not have been okay, but that doesn't mean he wouldn't have still done it off stage. Oh, you've seen the Red Hot Chili Peppers live a few times? That's sick. Okay, I don't want to actually be there, but imagine being at Woodstock when he was like butt-ass naked and people were going fucking insane. That would have been sick. Don't actually want to go to Woodstock. Would not actually do it. Probably would have died. But it also would have been metal as fucking hell. Uh-huh. And you think that sock stayed on the entire time he was rocking out? Please. I'm not saying he intentionally took it off. I'm just saying he's moving around and it's a sock. It's gonna fall off. That's amazing. That sounds amazing. About that Allison Cooper like show, damn. Or Alice in Chains. Sorry, Alice in Chains. I said Alice Cooper, didn't I? Alice in Chains show. Sorry, I did read it correctly. I just spoke it incorrectly. Also, I still stand by that he was butt-ass naked because his ass was not covered by a sock and therefore it was naked. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Pedantry. I'm just being an asshole. This is what my life has turned into. Sanding. Infinite sanding. What the fuck? Did you guys just hear a phone ring for a second? Okay, it's not me. It must have been somebody outside. Ooh, Craig, that sounds awesome. I hope you're able to go to that concert. Okay, I'm gonna go blow this off really quick outside so I'm not producing a bunch of dust in here. Oh my god. I'm gonna blow myself off apparently as well. Be right back, everybody. Let's go to the backyard. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're outside. Let's blow. Oh, jeez. Okay. Is everybody awake now? Are we all awake? Oh my god, Ghost is a concert I definitely want to go to at some point. This is looking good. I still have some work that I need to do. Like, especially around the front, but like, I'm really happy with how this is turning out. We're looking good back here. It's very smooth. Like, I know you can like see the seam there, but you can't feel the seam there. So I think once it's got primer over top of it, it's gonna be fine. Oh yeah, like who? I mean, obviously, Willie Nelson. But what other country artists have you seen? I used to listen to a lot of country music when I was growing up. Not as much anymore, but definitely used to. Wait, you got told off by James Brown? Why? What happened? Your R&B DJ was waiting for his interview and didn't tell us it was James Brown. And you were screening his calls. Oh no. Oh no. Garth Brooks, Reba McEntire, Big and oh my god, Big and Rich, Jesus Christ. Trisha Yearwood, Oak Ridge Boys twice. Nice. I think the only ones I'm less familiar with the music of are Oak Ridge Boys twice. But oh my god, Big and Rich. Jesus, I haven't thought about them in ages. My mother loved Garth Brooks. I listened to so much Garth Brooks as a kid. Not of my own choice, but because I was made to. Like, his music was fine. It's not like I disliked it or anything. I just was like, oh, I have such feelings about him for that reason. I liked Kenny Chesney before he went completely, oh god, who did he start? He basically just went full beach mode at one point in like the late mid-90s, and I was just like, I'm done with this. And I'm completely blanking on the fucking name of the artist that he was basically like spoofing because he was enamored with him in some way, like really inspired by him, I think. Who's the guy that has all the restaurants? I loved Martina McBride. Reba McEntire too, but like Martina, yeah. Oh my god. Have I ever heard of Space King from Flash Skits? You know your boy Squelch? I actually have. And I've watched all the episodes that they have out so far. And frankly, amazing. Don't tell them that I've been watching Space King though, because I am not approved by Space King. Okay? So don't go and tell Flash Gets that I'm watching them. Okay? They can't know, or else I'll get thrown into lava. And I don't want to be thrown into lava. I am not lava resistant. I would burn rapidly. You broke a rib? No girls allowed. Shh. They don't know I'm here. If you guys would stop telling on me, they wouldn't know. So rude of you. Do you not want me to enjoy Space King and learn from him and to accept his ways? If I'm to do that, I gotta be able to consume the material, guys. So stop tattling on me. I wonder how many comments and DMs Flash Gets actually gets of like, because I'm sure I'm not the only like female fan to make fun, like to riff on that and like to be like, guys, don't tell them that I'm watching. I can't be the only girl doing that, right? So like, how many DMs do you think Flash Gets like are getting collectively, or emails being like, did you know? Like in some like serious ones too, like some like legitimate like dudes are pissed off because they're taking it way too seriously, and they're like, women are watching your show. Do you think Flash Gets is like, yeah, bro, we want that? I hope it's at least 12 a day. I really want them to be getting at least like 12 collectively, like either DMs, emails, messages, whatever, across their various social media platforms, being like, I saw this person and they have a vagina and they've been watching your show. And I hope one of those is serious. And I hope the other ones are all just like, haha, we're on the joke. Forgive me, I don't actually know who, I don't recognize Tom Jones off the top. I'm sure I've heard his music, but like, can you guys remind me what he might have performed? Because I don't, not placing him in my head. And I'm sure I'm gonna feel real dumb for saying that. But you know, what's new? You can pick up cougars afterwards. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, this is, I just want to show you guys, this is what the skull looks like right now. I'm gonna do some cleanup. He's a Welsh singer. She's a lady, woo woo, she's a lady. I don't know if I know that one. I'll have to look him up. He's known as Mr. Vegas. Does he perform in Vegas a lot? Is that why he's called Mr. Vegas? Like, what style of music is he? Is he like lounge music? Is it like rock? Is it pop? Is it jazz? Like, what kind of music are we talking here? He's lounge pop music, but now it's known as yacht rock or pop. What does that mean? Like, what makes it yacht? Do rich people on yachts listen to him? Is that why it's called yacht rock? Is it nautical themed? Oh, It's Not Unusual, is that one of his songs? Green Grass of Home? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Oh my god, please fucking stop. Okay, thank you. My phone was biting me. All right. What did you say his name was? Tom Jones. Nope, that's Tim. Tom Jones. All right, Tom Jones' greatest hits. Oh, this song. Okay, got it. I got it. I understand. I now have a voice in my head. Man, I haven't listened to anything like this in ages. Pretty good though. So why are his concerts so expensive? Was it just because he's like super fucking like am I being really foolish here? Is this guy like Sinatra level? Like poppy and like popular? Like is that the level we're talking here? That's what I'm listening to. Not Unusual. Not Unusual. Got it. He used to break the microphone with his voice because he would just go so high pitched. Is that why? Well, that's definitely not his song. He was good friends with Elvis. Oh, that's cool. Tom Jones was a homie? Excellent. So was he part of the Rat Pack? Is that like or was he like the entertainers post the Rat Pack, but like, because I mean like there are still entertainers, like Britney Spears fucking performs regularly at Vegas. Like was he that level? Like was he Rat Pack level? Ooh, did he perform with Janis Joplin a lot? Nice. Cool. I'm not a big music person, so I'm not trying to be like rude or ignorant. I'm just genuinely asking because I'm trying to place him in like history so that I have a better understanding of like when he was most popular and what drove that popularity. Okay, so he hung out with the pack, but he was too young to be with them. So basically, he was the up and coming that sort of replaced them then, in essence. Wait, is he still alive? Whoa, how old is he? He's got to, like, is he performing, like, while he's 70? Hold on. Tom Jones. Can I just know about, okay, I don't want his songs. Can I just have the overview? Thank you. Overview. Holy shit, he's 85 and he's still performing? Oh my God, what? Does he sound the same? Like, does he still sound like exactly the same? Because like sometimes, okay, speaking of performers who I was like, whoa, I can't believe they sound exactly the same. Cypress Hill. I saw a recent video where they had performed with like the London Symphony, I think it was. Dude sounded exactly the fucking same. Also hilarious to be seeing the London Orchestra or the London Symphony or something like that. I think it was some orchestra. Hold on. Cypress Hill Orchestra. Because they definitely did a performance. Yeah, it was a London Symphony. Okay, it's really fucking funny to see the London Symphony performing Insane in the Membrane. Or Insane in the Brain. What? 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 He still sounds good? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Exactly the same? I don't know how some people do that. Because some artists, they fucking are completely different sounding the older they get. Some dudes maintain their vocal cords exactly identically. And I just don't get it. Like in like Cypress Hill, like the band members there, they're not like nearly, they're not in their 80s. But dude sounded exactly like he did when he was young. Crazy. Oh, was he? That doesn't surprise me. That's crazy. Like, I mean, if he's a big celebrity, then why not use that, right? To help people be safe. But like, Jesus, that's so cool. He was a judge on The Voice in the UK? Oh, sick. Wait, Barry Manilow is also still singing and alive? What? Man, does he also sound exactly the same? That's crazy to me. Power to them. Oh my gosh. That's how you know they love what they're doing. Hello, I'm 82 and I'm still performing live. I'm sure it also depends on the type of like drugs you're doing or how much you smoke, because I'm sure that also fucks your like vocal cords out. The helmet is coming along quite well. I am currently working on cleaning up the Aquila in the front. I have re-sculpted more of the teeth. I've got his nose divots back in there more, so I think it's coming along pretty well. Still need to do some cleanup, but Yeah, but Willie Nelson's just being propped up on, like, I'm pretty sure just, like, weed, honestly. Like, also, I didn't think Willie Nelson sounded the same anymore. Does he still sound the same? Because that's one that I would not be surprised if he didn't. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much true. Him and Snoop Dogg, right? Jimmy Buffett! Oh my god, that was the name of the artist I was trying to think of earlier that Kenny Chesney basically, like, kind of took the vibe of. And I was like, no, I don't like this, and I moved on. Very much raspier than he used to be. Who would have guessed? Certainly not I. You know who I actually would have loved to see in concert before he passed? Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash would have been cool to see in concert. Also Linkin Park before Chester passed. That would have been sick. I also would love to go to a Sabaton concert. I bet that's really theatrical. Dude, I understand what you mean. I understand. I never lived in Florida, but like I knew a couple people who were just like fucking obsessed with him, and I'm like, dude, his music's not that good. Please stop playing this. And when one of my favorite country singers started to go that direction and really go towards like the I'm vibing on the beach and it's, you know, 5 o'clock somewhere, I was just like, I'm done. Like, he even did a song with Buffett, and I was like, oh, I'm so out. I'm so out. I'm so out. And I haven't listened to him since. D&D has been great. We have a session coming up, but I think we're having to postpone it just because of some other things happening. But it's been progressing smoothly. I've been really enjoying our homebrew campaign that Chaos Cultist has been writing for us. We're fixing we're in the process of trying to figure out how to fix, or really to get somebody else to fix it for us. Our words blanking in my brain. Spelljammer. That's what I'm looking for. The Spelljammer. So that's very cool. Because our Spelljammer is a train. Choo choo! Because we're setting up a smuggling line. But our train broke. So now we gotta fix it. Yeah, the beach persona, I was just like, why? Why are you doing this? No one wants this. I think the bro just wanted to chill on the beach, honestly. I'm like, okay, fine, I guess. To each their own! Not that much of a beach person. And I've gone to the beach on Christmas Day, so... You know, actually I haven't because I've had music on the printer and I've been my own voice being loud and sanding noises.
Fair enough.
So, but have there been small children screaming outside? Excellent. Are we slaying them?
No.
Okay. Then why on earth would they be why on earth would they be screaming?
Checking how the bins are going.
They're going well. Here, check out my helmet.
Ooh, looking good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Right? It's feeling good, right?
Mm-hmm. Make sure you get the stuff out of that groove.
Oh, I will. I absolutely will. I haven't got to that yet. I'm still working on the cleanup on the...
But yeah, no, it's looking... Are you starting to empathize with the 501st?
Oh yeah, from like the beginning, I've been empathizing with them. Honestly, I'm like, oh, this is time consuming. It's fun though. Like, I'm sure if I was doing it like alone every day or something, like.
How do you put TV on?
True.
This is how you get through One Piece.
Yeah, exactly. And we've actually been chatting music. Did you know that Tom Jones, the guy who I did not know who he was at first, he is apparently not part of the Rat Pack, but was basically like friends with the Rat Pack and younger.
I know who Tom Jones is.
Okay. I didn't know who Tom Jones was. Did you know he's like 80 something and still fucking performing?
Yes.
That's insane. Why?
Tom Jones, the performer in Mars Attacks.
Oh, was he in a movie?
He's been in a number of films.
Okay, because like I looked it up because I was like, I don't know who this guy is, and I didn't recognize like the song names that they were throwing out at me. So I had to look up I looked up the best of Tom Jones, and I was like, oh, it's not unusual. Like that's the one.
Yes, okay, yeah, then yes, it is.
Okay. Wait, he has a song called Sex Bomb?
Yeah.
All right, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely been helping. So yes, Luke,
Yeah,
I don't.
He was in the Mars Attacks film because he was performing in Vegas in the 90s, and so like he
Oh
was
my
like
God.
on stage performing, you know, his
Yeah.
his hits, and like the Martians attack. Like he ends up on like the convoy with the heroes.
That's fucking hilarious. To Luke, to answer your question, yes, I don't have them yet, but I am going to be getting pads to put inside the helmet. More than likely the kind that you can get on like Amazon that I think are for like airsoft helmets and such. And that's probably what we're going to put in here to pad it and everything so that it's not going to be directly against my little head.
And they look, you know, black military for airsoft.
I think they're the same kind because chat was telling me earlier, because we talked a little bit about this. I think they were saying that like there's some that they put into like their British Mark 7 like helmets, I guess. And they work great and they're like 10 pounds or something. So, and I think that's like, I feel like that's roughly the price we saw ours for.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna get.
Let's show it.
Yeah, it's showing it.
Yeah, see, that's what we're talking about. So they were like 11, 12 bucks here.
Yep. But yeah, we're gonna get that, put it in this guy. But I gotta, you know, paint it and all that shit first. So we haven't ordered that yet, but we will be padding it.
It'll get here next day, I'm not worried.
Lived 14 years on the coast, got tired of hurricanes. I don't blame you. Having lived in Savannah, Georgia for a number of years, yeah, we also, not nearly as bad as it would be in Florida, obviously. Not even gonna try to compare that, but I at least am familiar with the hassle that is hurricane season. And I'm sure you only had to deal with it like 20 times more being in Florida. Sex bomb, sex bomb.
Tom Jones.
I have. I just didn't know who he was. It's one of those things of like, as soon as I put on the song that they recommended that I listened to of his. Yeah.
By anyone.
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, oh, this song. I see. Yes, I have heard this. But genuinely, not something that I listened to a lot of growing up or like. I just didn't listen to a lot of lounge music. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, but it was like in Mars Attacks.
But I never watched that. I have a fucked up childhood, okay?
But like, did you not have like grandparents?
Not that I hung out with. No.
Okay, well, a lot of us did hang out with our grandparents.
Well, sadly, I didn't live anywhere near my grandparents for most of my life and didn't get to hang out with them regularly, so suck it.
My parents had office jobs, so my grandmother took me for after school care, and that was quite difficult for her, but...
I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, genuinely didn't actually get to hang out with my grandparents a lot. I'm not sure I care that much, like, because I don't have context.
Well, you weren't exposed to Tom Jones, so all right.
Well, you're right. I wasn't exposed to Tom Jones, so maybe I should care more. Your sister had only one hurricane go directly through where she lives in Florida. That's lucky. Where is she living? Well, don't actually answer that question. But that's lucky because I feel like Florida gets hit by hurricanes like consistently.
I was gonna say, I only lived in Virginia.
No, I never watched Mars Attacks. I'm sorry. Guys, I hadn't seen Gladiator until like 2 months ago.
I tried to actually make her watch it a number of years ago and she didn't like it.
Did we actually watch it?
It was in Emeryville, I think during lockdown.
I might have just been very like depressed.
That's possible.
But yeah.
It's a very...
Oh, Mars Attack. You mean Mars Attacks, not Gladiator.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Did we really?
Yeah.
I don't remember this very well.
It is a kind of ugly movie. Remember Jack Black is in it as like an army recruit, but he's an idiot?
Yes!
Yeah.
There was that musical scene. I didn't realize that was, I think we, yeah, okay, I think
Yeah, we got halfway through it because you kind of thought it was an ugly movie and weren't really enjoying it.
Yeah, I think that was the problem at the time. Listen, when I was younger, I was very judgmental of movies and animation and everything.
Because it is it's a Tim Burton movie.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder it's weird looking then.
Yeah.
Oh. You know, that actually might have been the problem. I'm still really fucking burned out. I haven't even watched a Tim Burton movie in ages. I am really burned out on Tim Burton. Like, I am so...
As if you're a girl, I avoided it more.
So
the sprinklings of it I got are kind of like the songs from Frozen, where I'm like, they're fine to me. I don't have children. I didn't listen to them 10 billion.
Yeah, I see. That's my problem is like... I guess I don't need this on. I'm not sanding right now. That's my problem. Is like every girl I knew was fucking just insanely obsessed with Tim Burton products. I actually am not a big fan of Nightmare Before Christmas, specifically because it was everywhere. Do you see the haunted look in my eyes right now? Because genuinely, I could not escape it. Girls were basically like, couldn't stop talking. I didn't care. I just didn't care. I was so over it. And so that might actually be why I was possibly like bleh about Mars Attacks, because that would have definitely been in that period where I was still very like, I'm really just done with this man. Sleepy Hollow is good. Sleepy Hollow is like one of the like early Tim Burton films that I saw and was like, oh, this is really cool. And then the more and more Tim Burton films that I saw, I'm like, wow, these are all the same.
Wow.
His goth aesthetic,
I understand that. Once again, is it really that was the films that got to you, or you just got overwhelmed by the Jack Skellington head?
Oh, it was the Jack Skellington heads. I just really started, it wasn't Tim Burton specifically, it was that his product lines were shoved down my throat constantly, and I really just could not stand. There was a couple of girls I knew specifically who were part of the problem, and I didn't like them. And it just continued, it just added to me not enjoying their company. And then also their company added to me disliking Tim Burton films, because girl was fucking obsessed. And it was kind of just, that was what it was like. I just couldn't deal with it. So I actually like avoided his stuff for so long. But yeah, I did actually like Sleepy Hollow. I also, it's actually the same issue I kind of have with Johnny Depp, of like, people got so obsessed with him for like a very short period of time because of the explosion of the Pirates of the Caribbean and stuff, and I just was like, I can't deal with this. Even though the fact that I really like a couple of Johnny Depp films, like him being in Sleepy Hollow, as well as, although there's plenty of reasons to potentially not watch him now. But like at the time, like I liked Sleepy Hollow, and then I liked the, we've talked about it before, and I'm blanking on the name of the movie again off the top of my head. It was where he was playing a writer, and it was a horror film, and he like goes basically to a cabin in the woods to write. It's almost Alan Wakey, but a little less supernaturally. That might be something we do down the line, Luke. I would love to make a Krieg mask, like a full gas mask style with a tube and everything. That'd be super cool. Oh my God, Alice in Wonderland was terrible. I hated that movie. The animated one is fine. Have no problems with that one. But the Tim Burton, like, Alice in Wonderland Johnny Depp film, terrible. In my personal opinion. Which does not have to line up with your own, and that's okay. I am sorry if there are people who really like Tim Burton in chat and you're like, oh my God, I can't believe her. Also, if you really like Johnny Depp, I guess. But yeah, I can't. I can't. Still can't. Sir, that's inappropriate. Oh, From Hell is good. That is a good one. Again, it's all of his older stuff. Oh, I think you can hear my music. Let me just turn that down. Alice in Wonderland was one of those ones where I'm like, why did you bother making this live action? You can do more zany, silly shit, which is appropriate to, I don't know, the books, you know, the source material, than you can ever do in live action. It's curse you, Disney, and trying to turn all of your animated features into live action ripoffs of each other. Don't even get me started on the Beauty and the Beast. Doesn't exist. Can't convince me otherwise. Just doesn't exist. No, I'm not bitter. Yeah, the animated one's great. They really didn't need to do anything. They could have just, you know, I don't know, re-released that one. Update your files or something. Was it just called The Cabin? I don't remember now. I'll have to look it up later. I haven't watched it in years. Maybe that's why I liked it, because I saw it like once or twice. So it didn't burn me. Whereas some of the other like Tim Burton films I watched a lot, and I'm like, I don't care anymore. I don't care for this anymore. I think most sensible adults are not a fan of that. Because, I mean, all those feel like is genuinely cash grabs. It's basically, they're like, well, we can't make sequels anymore, so let's just start turning everything into live action. Because that fucking makes sense. Although, to be fair, Disney's not the only one doing it. DreamWorks did it with How to Train Your Dragon. Again, why would you do that? There's no point. You're CGing the fucking dragons anyways. Why not just leave it in animated form? I don't get it. I just don't understand. You know, at least with DreamWorks, I can be like, well, you know, it's because Universal wanted to add in the dragon stuff to their park, and so they're re-released it to get it back into people's minds so it's fresh and they get a new audience and kids will want to go as well as the nostalgic adults. That one, at least I can kind of understand. I don't know why Disney's doing the other shit. Wait, they're redoing the Narnia films? Really? Ew, why? That's because Once Upon a Time, I feel like, is an original... It's kind of like Enchanted. Like, Enchanted, I thought was really good. That was a clever way to bring a Disney princess into live action without it being literally just, I'm gonna retell the story of Cinderella, or Little Mermaid, or Beauty and the Beast, or Aladdin, or whatever, Lion King, Jungle Book. Like, we don't need all this. Although, if we never had the live-action Aladdin, we would have never got that absolutely majestic, horrifying, blue Will Smith genie. So... Secret Window. Thank you. That was the name of it. I don't know why I always forget that. I think it's because it's too similar to Secret Garden, and I know it's not Secret Garden. And I'm like, that can't be it. Secret Window. Good film. I liked it. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Holy shit. I should end the stream and figure out what I'm doing for dinner. I know what I'm doing for dinner. We already made this plan. I'm so excited. You only watched part of the Narnia movies? That's fair. You're not missing much from my understanding. Fans of the books are not very enthusiastic about the movies because they sucked. Snow White was another one they did not need to make into live action. Ah! Disney, stop it. Please. You're ruining my childhood. Which is impressive considering I'm not a child anymore. I know, right? Food. Okay, let me just finish. There we go. All right, guys. Do any of you guys watch Banana Bowl? I prefer to baseball. I'm sorry. Sorry, baseball fans. Baseball's fine. It's lovely. But Banana Bowl fucking rocks. It's better. It's so entertaining. It's like, if you guys don't know what Banana Ball is, first of all, after this stream, fucking look it up because it's amazing. Secondly, pro wrestling combined with baseball. Imagine the theatrics and zaniness and like craziness of pro wrestling and how they can be themselves and have personality, and there's weird shit that happens throughout the streams and stuff, or their shows. And then baseball. But baseball with better rules, and it goes faster and it lasts like 3 minutes. It's amazing. You guys know what Banana Ball is? Yes. 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 Banana Bowl was founded in Savannah, Georgia. Woo! Savannah! Woo! That's where I went to school. So I'm very proud of them. I've been to that stadium. Well, I haven't actually been to that stadium. Chaos Cultist has been to that stadium. I've driven past the stadium. So I do remember the stadium. I'm very proud of them. Also, it's fucking great and you guys should go watch it. Banana Ball is amazing. See, okay, Banana Ball is actually like what I would genuinely, minus the violent side of it, but like the sort of zany, kind of wacky rules and that kind of fun element of Blood Bowl is actually captured really well in Banana Ball. Like legitimately, please, if you have not gone and watched Banana Ball before, do yourself a favor. It's 2 hours long. There are specific rules that makes the games 2 hours. So it can't go crazy long like normal baseball, which I find is the biggest problem with normal baseball because sometimes that shit's boring and nothing happens. But in Banana Ball, something's always happening. Also, the teams are hilarious. There's so much crowd involvement and they are fucking selling out stadiums. Selling out stadiums. That is so good. That is so good. I need to watch rugby. I probably should. I really probably should, Craig. I just don't have a good way to watch it like here in the States as far as I know. Because I don't have a lot of like sports channels or anything. So maybe if I find a good like YouTube channel. But like Banana Ball is on YouTube, so please go watch it. I can't recommend it enough. You're only watching the MLB playoffs because it's the playoffs. Oh, it's the Seattle Mariners? Nice. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations to the Mariners. That's awesome. But yeah, so go watch Banana Ball. It's amazing. I'm gonna go and get myself food now. Not with this on my head, but it's cool that it fits so well. And I have a cricket. I've spun it. There we go. Praise be the Emperor. Praise be Space King. Praise be the Omnissiah. Excellent. Okay, I've praised everybody that needs to. You know what? Also, praise be Caiaphas Cain, just because I feel like I need to throw an Imperial Guards guy in there, and Caiaphas Cain was the first one that came to my brain. I don't know who that is. Hold on, hold on. You mean the lead guitarist of Kiss? Whoa! Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, apparently he passed. Oh no! Holy shit! Died at 74, damn. He was having apparently medical issues. Well, that is unfortunate. Sorry to end the stream on a slightly sad note, but we'll see you next time. Remember to be here this Saturday, not on YouTube, but on my OnlyFans page, because I'll be streaming with Shea. We're having a Halloween extravaganza. I'll be posting about it, so you guys will be able to find it. You can find links in the video description through my link tree to that page. It'll be on the free page, so I hope to see you guys there. It's going to be starting at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or Pacific Time, whatever we're in right now. California time. 4 p.m. California time is when we're starting. I'll see you guys on Saturday. I am not streaming tomorrow because I have in-laws visiting, so I will not see you guys tomorrow. Sorry. You'll see me online, I'm sure, a little bit, but not like in a stream specifically. But yeah, that is going to be it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. We had a lot of really great music-themed conversations, which I very much enjoyed. I learned some stuff as well, which I always love. I love when I get to learn things on my streams. So yeah, I'm going to let you guys go now. See you next time. Have a lovely hobby night, everybody. I'm gonna go get food. Bye!